defense is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is... out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Matherin in at the point guard position. They set a pick. And finished off by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Leonard on the take. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Count that bucket.
So good at exploiting where the defense is. Jason Tatum in the pull-up, man, that's good.
You know, Doris, the Celtics are interesting as you look at the construction of their roster. Are they poised for long-term contention?
Well, obviously, the thing paramount on everybody's mind is how they weather the Tatum injury and their salary challenges, which are significant. But if they believe they can get multiple bites in the apple, I promise you, this historic team will take their shots.
It's a three, Matherin. Oh, almost had a four-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Matherin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy's just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor. Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Oh, a deep three from Tatum. From beyond the arc, and then some. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Tatum against Leonard. Shoots over Tatum. The rebound, Celtics. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Leonard looking over the floor. They need this. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. Drive by Brown. The putback. Here's Kata. Second chance shot. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brook Lopez.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Jones with a screen on White. Matherin passes to Lopez. Leonard against Tatum. Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 6.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Outside Tatum. Got a piece of it. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Fades and shoots. Leonard can't get it to go. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That's good from White.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team.
Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
Now here's Leonard. He has 6. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They're leading by 8. Here's Brown, and he drives in. And Brown with the stuff!
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. There's a screen. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Brown looking around. Top of the key. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Matherin in at the 1. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul, second team foul.
Matherin against Brown. Pass to Walsh. Now here's Tatum. Clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot here.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Leonard in transition.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Tatum against Leonard. Outside Tatum. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Here's Walsh. Pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Jones, a pass to Leonard. Whoa! Way out there from Leonard.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Tatum way outside. That won't go either for Tatum.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
Leonard on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Tatum against Leonard. Over Tatum. That's too easy for Leonard.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Boston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Oh, Tatum slings it from deep.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Lopez, the screen on White. Matherin against White. Outside Jones, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
There's Tatum with the three, and again, Boston with the triple.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now here's Lopez. Count it.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
White, the pass to Tatum. There's 47 seconds left in the half. Pass to Brown. And there's the screen. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Matherin. He has 7. And there's the drive. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard, right side. Let's go with a 3. Leonard, a threat from deep. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Outside, Brown. Will it go? Whoa! Jaylen Brown! A big-time finish.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We'll be right back after this word.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Brown. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Clippers in the lead. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of...
Oh, my goodness!
Good night.
Cocked it back and fired it home!
Oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Leonard inside. Tatum's there. Leonard can't get it to go.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
They set the screen. Tatum from long range. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard inside. Shot clock at 6. The three. They get it back. Outside Jones. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Lets it go from deep. And it's Tatum with the three. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
From the line. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Boston leading by 4. Now Brown. Pass to Keita. Nice ball movement by Boston. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Mathurin finds Leonard. Double team on Leonard. Here's Mathurin. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Leonard against Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Clippers trail by 4. The claw attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh my God, that was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
He's a force. I mean, it gets a lot easier when you face little to no resistance.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
1:03 left in the third. There's Tatum with the three. Drains the triple. Tatum's got 33 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Leonard inside, hounded by Tatum. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Keita. Back to Tatum. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Leonard. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That ties the game.
Yeah, the claw strikes again. Leonard snatches the ball and quickly ignites the break.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Puts up a deep three. Here's Keita. Lays it up and banks it in. Keita's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is his bread and butter, folks. You know he's going to be hounding every missed opportunity.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real...
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Keita. There's Tatum with the three. On target from range. Tatum's got 38 points.
Now, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Here's Mathurin. And that one is stuffed right through.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Tatum against Leonard. Inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Lopez. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
It's kept alive. Here's Keita. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Leonard.
Slick move. Excellent timing and fast hands led to the steal.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Leonard, double team. Here's Lopez from deep. Ooh, the shot misses. Here's Keita. Leonard defending. Leonard against Tatum. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 5th foul.
5th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
It's a 1-point game. Cleared away by Lopez.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The free ball is down.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
A A minute 53 left in the game. And he slams it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here. You can see why they go to Brook Lopez, his calming presence to deliver in the clutch.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Shoots a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
Now Leonard. Leonard double team. White with the steal. Brown on the wing.
You have to have the ability to force the...
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jason Tatum! Another shot. And yes, sir! Lays it up and in.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Here's a pass to Tatum. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brown on the wing. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Here's Leonard. It's stolen by Tatum. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, you love to see the calmness at the line. Didn't faze him at all. Big time spot, and he makes it easy.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bogdanovich!
But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in a power forward. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Going inside. A special move before the shot.
You know, he's a good ball handler. Brandon Ingram, he can kind of pick his way through most any defense because of it.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
And his contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Now here's Ingram. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. And Brandon Ingram hits from deep. Ingram's got 5 points so far.
Even from distance now, Ingram is not afraid to pull the trigger. Just destroying the defense with his long ball.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Barnes kicks to Barrett. Fires the three. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's Ingram missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped. Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
There's the pick. Here's Ingram. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
A terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Mathurin finds Leonard. In the corner, Collins with it. Here's Mathurin. Jackson-Davis defending.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's Leonard. After R.J. Barrett's miss, that evens the score. Leonard's got 6.
such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Here's Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Clock at 6. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. 11 points in the game.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
A 3 from Leonard. Collins.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off. And
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Collins, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Ingram against Jones. And it's Ingram missing. Clippers trail by 3. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And that's exactly what he's looking to do more and more. Lopez creating for his teammates.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Now here's Leonard. He's tightly guarded. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Jones slams it in.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Ingram against Jones. Goes up to the stripe. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ingram's got 18 points in the game.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Leonard inside. Kicks it out to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Here's Ingram. 18 points for him. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ingram's got the lead up to 6 now for Toronto.
Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shots.
Mathurin with the ball, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Nobody near Leonard. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. And there's the call on John Collins. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Leonard. Oh, what a dunk!
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of the game. Into the lane. Jackson Davis. Back to Ingram. The 15-footer. Again, Toronto.
The shot-making ability of Ingram. Persistent in how he attacks the defense. I love it.
Leonard attacking. Leonard full steam ahead.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
Great drive right there from Leonard.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Fires, high post. It's good. Ingram's got 25 points in the game. Here's Mathurin. Lopez from long range. No good on the last second attempt there. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the... All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're...
So far, Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Leonard with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Leonard attacking. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Barnes kicks to Ingram. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Leonard.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys,
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the grammatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
To the paint, and Jones with the stuff.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. They lead by 1.
2 minutes remaining.
Ingram outside. 6 to shoot. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautiful.
High-level skills being showcased out there now.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Taking 2 shots.
Ruling on the floor.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good.
You know, when you think about Mathurin, his scoring ability really jumps out at you. You got to be excited about his future.
Mathurin hits them both.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Leonard against Barrett. Pass to Ingram. They set the pick. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
The drive by Barnes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez. The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Toronto's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Barrett. Lopez with the block. Collins wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists now in the game. Ingram against Jones. Drops in the layup for 2. Ingram's got 38 points.
So easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. I mean, his size, long arms, shooting, ball handling. The defense is in trouble when he's pick and rolling.
Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. No good on that one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Leonard fires away from outside. Jones, no luck.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
For 3, Barrett. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for LA. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Collins is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Lopez in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 3. Outside Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Right side Jones.
That's not what I was expecting.
Me either. I don't think anybody was. Even he didn't know what he was going to pull off on that one. Spectacular.
Takes creativity and spontaneity. The ability to make it up on the fly, that's special.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Here's Barnes. Pass to Murray Boyle. Shot clock at 6. Good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
In the corner, Collins with it. Leonard on the wing. Collins, a screen on Barnes. Back to Collins. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Raptors trail by 3. Lets it fly. Pass to Murray Boyle. Down low. And slam dunk by Ingram.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Left side, Mathurin. The response, slamming it home.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Jackson Davis with it. Lopez is there. And that's in there.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Now Leonard. Here's Joe. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. It's stolen by Barrett. Barnes fires, and down goes the 3.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on Barnes. Leonard, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
And so he drops them both. It's a two-point ball game.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Rips it down with two hands.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Outside Lopez. Now Leonard. It's Collins with the drive.
And he loves the pressure moments. Collins not one to shy away.
Ingram against Collins. Ingram outside. And he drains the jam.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
The ruling on the floor, stand.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie.
Big moment there. Ties it up while getting fouled, and then takes the lead with the free throw. Well, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
Jones against Ingram. Fires the three. Oh, what a finish!
You want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his number is called.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Now Collins. Oh, one dunk after another.
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
There's a good screen. Nice move.
Oh, man.
Oh, the dunk.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climbing.
Kawhi
Grant.
Yeah, BA, and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Nick Richards, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at the three, the small forward. Here's Simons, following the three-point basket by Toronto. The steal! Barnes with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Here's Murray Boyles. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
It all happened in an instant, turning defense into offense. I love it.
And the speed of that transition score, from defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Here's Richards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, great find by Giddey, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
Right side Ingram. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
They set the pick to the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Giddey scanning the floor. Pass to Buzelis. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Outside Barnes. Six on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. Richards pulls it in. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Here's Giddey. Soft touch off the glass.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Barrett against Simons. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Barnes against Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Now Richards. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
I know Barrett loves to strike from the corners. He just trusts himself to make that shot.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Pass to Buzelis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, I can tell you as a coach, you've got a lot of confidence in Ingram taking that shot.
Here's Simons. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Now here's Barrett. Fires top of the key. And there it is for him. Barrett's got 5 points.
Yeah, team effort pays off with a bucket. And nice work by Barrett using the pick to his advantage.
And there's a pick. Simons with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Up again. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Raptors lead by 6. Here's Barrett. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. There's Simons with a 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 5.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Outside Ingram. To the middle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Simons. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Toronto. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team down. Shooting for Chicago. Josh Giddey taking 2 shots. This play is under review in your NBA rules.
The ruling on the floor stands.
To review the play.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Outside Ingram. No good there with a step-back J. Bulls trail by 5. Okoro outside. From downtown, Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Toronto's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Richards. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Barrett against Simons. Now Jackson Davis. And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Simons outside. Chicago needs to get off a shot here.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram with the ball. Richards picks him up. Offensive board. Jackson Davis. There's the 3. A nice shot by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got 5.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Simons against Barnes. Simons outside. To the inside. Stripped it away. Here's Murray Boyles. Giddey defends. Left side Ingram. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. And he dunks it down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Barnes in the post. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Murray Boyles. 6 to shoot. Giddy against Ingram. Wing shot on the way. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Yeah, Ingram very poised and composed, knocking it down with the shot clock running out.
Now here's Simons to stop the run. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Puts it up from the high post. And that one's good. Ingram. He's got 12.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Okoro on the wing for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside for Ingram. Double team on Ingram. Toronto passing it around. Barnes against Giddy. Tries again. Kept alive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That one misses. Outside for Ingram. Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Here's Giddy into the lane. Yep, count it. Giddy's got 4 points this quarter.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Barrett. And he throws it down with one hand.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
And so it's Toronto. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Attention to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot from Roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
You got to like what Trayce Jackson-Davis has done in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trayce Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Pass to Ingram from behind the arc. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Ingram's got 15 points.
Well, you can't give a guy like Ingram a look like that from beyond the arc.
There's a screen. Here's Buzelis over Ingram. Now Giddey. Give him 8. Back to Richards. Outside Giddey. Fires from deep. Sinks the tray. 11 points in the game.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 4-3. Second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. And the Raptors lead by 11.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
Ingram on the wing. He's got 15. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Toronto shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Down by 12. Toronto grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Barnes. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Barnes has got his first bucket in this one.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Buzelis. To the middle. Here's Richards. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
The offensive rebound. Outside for Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Another shot. Pass to Barrett from outside the arc. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. Barnes against Simons. And they get it. Going inside. It's tipped. Here they come with numbers in transition. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Ingram. Defense is right there. Over Buzelis. Here's Jackson Davis. Goes back up. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
On the wing, Simons. Knocks down the triple. Simons got 11.
Well, don't blink, or Simons will already have the shot off.
And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar, Stan.
B.A., he hasn't been in high-visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
Kicks it out to Barnes. 2 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's stolen by Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram with the ball. Richards picks him up. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. Crafty move. Here's Barrett. And again, no good by Toronto. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 8 seconds left to play in the third. Left side Giddey. Richards. Oh, he got it up in time. But it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Toronto closing. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Okoro. And it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside Ingram. The 3 is up. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Giddey. To the paint. Here's Richards. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Barrett with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Barrett passes to Ingram. To the inside. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes. Ingram's got 20 points.
Well, when Ingram gets it going like this, he's a very hard man to defend.
Down low. Here's Richards. Shakes him. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Barrett against Simons. Inside. Right side Ingram. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Well, when a great scorer can also hurt you with the pass like Ingram did there, it makes them much tougher to defend.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Simons with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Outside Ingram. 18 feet out. Yes, sir! Count it!
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Simons outside. Getting crafty. And it's good on the lay-in.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot. Hey man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Simons with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. It's good!
From the mid-range, Simon's quickness is a big advantage.
Toronto leading by 9. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Barnes outside. Ingram! And another shot. Barnes outside. Let's loose for 3. The triple drops.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Raptors.
And a big part of their success was the second chance buckets they secured tonight.
Yeah, it's just proof that being aggressive on the boards can pay game-winning dividends.
Simons. Barnes with a rebound.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. Ooh, it doesn't go. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. A 12-point game. Richards with a screen. Simons driving inside. Barnes fires.
They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the 3 slot. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. And it's Simons missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside, Avdia makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Giddey to the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Lillard with it, covered by a Okoro. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kamara, good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Giddey. Outside, Simons. To the middle. Looking for Richards and gets it there. Bucket is good. Richards got his second basket.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Picked by Williams. Nobody near Lillard. A 3-pointer off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Richards. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Trains the 3-pointer.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Charles Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simons. And that makes it a tie ball game. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. The kick out to Holiday. 3-pointer. The rebound by Richard. Chicago's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. All defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said, the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Back over to you.
It is a new day. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Simon.
Oh, my goodness, man. And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Shoots over Okoro. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
There's a screen by Williams. Inside. The rebound by Richard. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Pass to Avdia. The kick out to Holiday. Williams, a screen on Simon. Here's Holiday. Here's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Here's Giddey. And he banks in the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Kamara. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Kamari's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Portland. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the Bulls. They lead by 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Chicago.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Okoro. And it's Simons in at the 2. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Simons. Holiday with it. Guarded now by Okoro. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Bulls leading by 3. Here's Giddey. And that one, good. Giddey's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Well, Josh Giddey provides a Ford General's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
Simons on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Simons, the pass to Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Down low, here's Richards, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And it's Williams with the jam.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Now Giddey. And stolen by Lillard. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the 3. Bulls leading by 7. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Lillard finds Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Simons surveying the D. .149 left to play here in the second quarter.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now, here's Lillard, defended by Richards. And the slam by Williams.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Now here's Giddey, covered by Kamara. Giddey with it. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And that one's good. Richard.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard to the paint, and Williams throws it down.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Simons against Holiday, and it's Simons off the drive.
Yeah, this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Chicago leading by 10. Outside, Simon. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game. To the middle, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
There's 18 seconds left now here in the second. Simons against Holiday. Williams with the steal. Kicks it out to Lillard. 1 second left, and then Lillard slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And so it's Chicago, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Toumani Camara is out there with Avdia. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Lillard in at the point.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. You'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Over in the corner, Avdia. Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Giddey kicks to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. To the inside, Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screening roll.
Giddey finds Richards. Giddey surveying the D. Back to Richards. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Buzelis with the ball. Williams picks him up. Now here's Giddey. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
And denied, he sends it right off the glass.
That's a 24-second violation. Chicago ball.
The Bulls leading by 10. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you, Kevin.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, that's cold. Lillard shows the ball, pulls it back down. Free throw line.
The Trailblazers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And the foul called on Tamani Kamara. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Giddey against Williams. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Trailblazers trail by 11. Lillard scanning the floor. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
They set the pick. Holiday against Simon. Down low. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Richards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Robert Williams. First personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Simon. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Simons has got 7 points here in this quarter. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. There's the triple. Out to the right wing. Here's Kamara. Avdia controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Buzelis. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's good.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Richards in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Simons against Holiday. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that
one. Lillard attacking. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Richards.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Kamara with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. Giddey against Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Williams a screen on Giddey. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Holiday looking for an opening. Williams has a screen for Holiday. Takes the 3. In the corner, Kamara with it. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Bulls leading by 11. And here is Giddey. Takes it inside. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
Outwheeling the defenders there. Giddey showing some passion inside.
Avdia! Another shot. Holiday. Now Williams. Lets loose a 3. It's good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Giddey. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. And there's the dunk.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Lillard with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Lillard, right side. He got it right before the clock ran out.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
There's the double team with Avdia. He drills the 3.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. There's the pick. Now Richards. That is a big-time jam.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Bulls.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Simons.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now here's Giddey, covered by Kamara. Now Simons launches it. Williams with the rebound. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
The clock now can just run out for the Bulls. Giddey fires. Another chance here, and another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Now here's Tatum. Drives to the hoop. Oh, misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And Lillard, here we go. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's the pick. Tatum against Avdia. Launches a 3. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. Robert Williams picks up one. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Williams. White with a steal. Now Tatum, defended by Avdia. Tatum draws the double. Holiday against Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Keita. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Here's Lillard, and it's Portland scoring again.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7 from deep three-point range. Sends it home from three-point land. Tatum's got 10.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Here's Lillard. It's deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Here's Holiday. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Celtics lead by 6. And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Advia and Tumani Kamara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Count it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 6. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
White finds Tatum. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, and the shot's good. He has 6.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time, Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
For 3, here's Lillard. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his three-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. So it's Portland now. following the bucket by Boston. Lillard passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum's shot is good.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
The open shot, White. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Boston out in front. They're up by 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Denny Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the group for Portland starting the second.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Tatum inside. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Walsh. No points so far. There's a screen. Tatum from long range. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Tatum way outside. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Tatum with a steal. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Tatum draws the double to the inside. Tatum. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And it's Tatum missing. Blazers trail by 5. Pass to Avdia. Three-pointer, Holiday. Buries it from 3. Holiday's got 7.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
The athletic swing man. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
Holiday against Brown. Holiday taking his time here. Clock at 6. He takes it in, and Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Outside Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
To the paint. Here's Williams. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. 10 points for him.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
They set a pick. There's Tatum with the 3. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Avdia. And the layup is good.
That is a great inbound play design and flawless execution.
Outside Tatum. There's the triple. Portland with a rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brown against Lillard. Williams with the screen. Let's watch Dame here. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And the jam by Brown.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. We'll be back in a moment.
He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the 1.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Williams grabs the board. Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Avdia from deep. He can't hit that time. Boston trailing. It was stolen by Lillard. Now the Blazers on the move. Takes the 3. It's Lillard finishing at the other end.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable, just beating the D up the floor.
Outside Tatum. They get it back. Pass to Brown. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Now the Blazers on the move. Outside Holiday. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And legs, the impact of Toumani Camara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
Avdia, screen on White. Holiday from long range. And again, it's Portland with a three.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Pass to Keita. They push it up 4 on 3. On the wing, Holiday, defended by Brown. And Holiday powers it home.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Lex, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
Pass to Avdia. Keita pulls it in.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Well, that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
The putback. Second shot opportunity. And that one's good. Keita's got 10.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Trailblazers lead by 6. Lillard outside. Down low. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
A nice shot by Walsh.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Lillard against White. Pass to Holiday. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 7 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 7. Brown finds Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Keita, pass to Tatum. Inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Robert Williams picks up 1. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Avdia against Brown. Pass to Keita. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Boston needs to get off a shot here. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
Pass to Williams. Not going to go that time. There's Tatum with the 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And at the close of the third quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the... Whoa! Jaylen Brown! A big-time finish!
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
To take the lead. Good on the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 2. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
And Brown knocking down the triple.
And check out the handles from Brown, just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. To the paint. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
And the way he's scoring is impressive. He's doing it with great efficiency.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Here's Brown on the drive. Queta, pass to Brown. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Trailblazers. Blazers trail by 3. Lillard looking around. From 15 feet away, he gets it to go.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Tatum. Here's the pass to Brown. Brown draws the double. Left side Tatum. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Portland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Now pass to Williams. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
And that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
It's stolen by Tatum. .146 left in the game. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Lillard, and he nails it.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Here's Queta, defended by Avdia. And Avdia comes to help. Shot clock at 2. Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Lillard left side. There's the drive. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Brown against Avdia. Now here's Brown. Lets it fly from 18. Lillard there for the rebound. And so Lillard will bring it up to the Portland Trailblazers. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Takes it inside. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Brown. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
head-to-head.
Each of these teams do two things. They play with passion and constant effort, but more importantly, they are not afraid to get chippy.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Drills the three-pointer.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Leonard looking over the floor. On the wing, Mathurin. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Brown down low, defended by Jones. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Leonard finds Mathurin. Leonard draws the double. Outside Mathurin. It's deflected. Here's Walsh. Tatum with it. Mathurin picks him up. Leonard against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. He can't get that one. Good D by Lopez. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Tatum. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Tatum passes to Keita. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And Brown over to help. And Jones slams it in.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Celtics trail by 3. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. .144 left in the first quarter of the game. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Off target from outside. Clippers leading by 3. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Celtics trail by 5. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
That's a 2 for Mathurin. And taken away by Brown. Pulls it up. And another miss by Boston.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
And it's Leonard missing.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
76% from the line a season ago.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. To the middle, here's Queta. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle.
Oh!
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Pass to Tatum for 3. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 6 points.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous is his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
Tatum against Leonard from deep three-point land. And the Celtics another 3.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Jones. Done outside. Now Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. Jones with the screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. Oh, the power of Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Tipped away. Queta, the pass to Tatum. The tray. Nailed from three-point land. 12 points for him. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Leonard finds Mathurin. The rebound by Queta. Boston's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. White with it, now guarded by Dunn. Floats one up. Queta, the pass to Tatum. To the right side. Crafty move. And Queta gets it to go. And it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
It's stolen by White. Lets it go from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Well, already so accomplished, Doris. Jason Tatum. As you look at the landscape of the Celtics, Where is his place in that story?
Well, let's remember, Kevin, that he's still a young player, and so that history is still being written. But the North Star for the Boston Celtics is always championships, and Tatum has proven he can deliver.
And taken away by Brown.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
1:49 left in the first half. Pass to Keita. Shot clock at 5. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Mathurin. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Mathurin's got 6. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Tatum. Here's the screen. Inside Tatum.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Clippers trail by 7. Outside Mathurin. Outside Leonard. The 3 ball. The rebound by Keita. For Boston, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. And it's Leonard at the elbow. It's deflected. Here's Keita. Lopez covering. Keita, the pass to Brown. Here's Keita. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
And it's Mathurin missing. Brown right side. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
Open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. Brown inside the line, and he nails the jumper. Brown's got the lead up to 9 now for Boston.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Leonard dunks it down with force.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Pass to Brown. About what?
Oh! You got to be kidding. Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Mathurin, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Leonard against Tatum. Pass to Walsh. 6 to shoot. It's White on the wing. Dunn covering. With the clock winding down, rips it home after the terrific move.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Tatum against Leonard.
Oh! Wow. That's this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Leonard, the pass to Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Brown against Jones. And it's Brown missing. Clippers trail by 4. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Back to White. The 3 from Tatum. Tatum from 3.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Kicks it out to Jones. Pick off in midair. It's Brown on the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. No doubt, Jaylen Brown is one of the most gifted isolation scorers in the league right now, Doris.
He is one of those guys, Kevin, that you do not want to be defending on an island. Jaylen Brown is an elite athlete, but he is also a 3-level scorer, which makes him almost impossible to handle.
Outside Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, just superior athleticism. Chris Dunn soaring for the jam with that impressive vertical.
Leonard against Tatum. Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. Found down low. Working on Jones. Brown jams it in.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Tatum kicks to Brown.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. Free throw good from Brown.
Shooting from Austin.
And Brown drops them both. Here's Leonard. 20 points for him. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Screen by Jones. Leonard with the ball. Leonard forces it through inside.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And a great show through 3 quarters. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Isaiah Jackson out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket. Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Mathurin, good.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Here's Brown, and Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 3. There's the lob to Jackson. Leonard finds Jackson. Jones with the screen on White. Leonard draws the double. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Leonard with the steal. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That will be foul number 5 on him. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Back to Mathurin. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. They set the pick, and here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
Mathurin attacking.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Cleared away by Mathurin. Clippers trail by 3, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside Leonard. Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. Oh, Leonard with authority.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Brown against Jones. Now here's Brown. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Here's Brown. 4 on the clock. Fires. And the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one. Leonard, oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Cleared away by Jones.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
White. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
In by Jones. Leonard draws the double. Strong move off the glass.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And Jones over to help. Knocked away. Stolen by Jackson. To take the lead. And he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
This team feels comfortable with Dunn taking these huge shots because he just finds a way to nail them.
Now here's Tatum. For three. Good.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Outside Leonard. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Five on the clock. And he jams it in.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Now Brown. Brown on the move. Oh, no good on the dunk. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Jackson, and it's Mathurin in at the wall. Buries the deep ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Down he goes for three.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a three of his own. Beautiful.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. For him, he's fouled out of the game.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome still in question. And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Now Jackson. Outside Mathurin. Here's Jackson. Throws it down. What an assist!
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Jones against Tatum. Jackson with the rebound.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
It's stolen by Brown. White fires. Trying again, and he lays that one in.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Count it!
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster making his presence known.
Now here's Tatum. And there's a whistle. That'll go on Jared Jones. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Tatum! A three-pointer. Good.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Mathurin against White. Now Jackson.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Tatum. Good. Another from three. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Now Jackson. Here's Keita. Knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Tatum fires. Another chance. Off the glass.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Brown!
That would be the assumption, but BA, this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Here's Toronto with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Hurdle with a screen on Jones. Takes a step back. Here's Ingram. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. From 8 feet away. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for the Clippers, Mathurin at the line for 1. The play will be reviewed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You have 2 minutes to review the play.
Ball still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And the basket by Leonard.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Collins against Barnes. Outside Ingram. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Leonard inside, working on Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Leonard passes to Collins. Leonard looking over the floor. Again, the miss by Leonard.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
The 3 from Barnes. Nails it from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Putting that Stanton to the test. The big fella banging it down.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Raptors trail by 7. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ingram against Jones. The shot's good. 6 points for him.
A terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Barrett. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
The open shot by Barnes. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Ingram. Jackson Davis, a screen. Back to Ingram. Just 4 to shoot. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Barrett. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. 19 seconds left to play in the first. Ingram against Jones. Jackson Davis a screen. And here's Ingram outside. Pure from three-point range. Ingram's got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Lopez. He knocks it in.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shots.
Jones against Barrett. Jones with a screen on Barnes. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Leonard against Barrett. They set the pick. Pass to Jackson Davis. 6 to shoot. And so he draws the foul. Headed to and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
After review, ruling on
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's off on the second. The Clippers lead by 6. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Leonard against Barnes. Pass to Jones. Outside Mathurin. Back to Jones. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, this is the next step for Mathurin. Looking for ways to improve as a distributor.
After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, B.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
Leonard inside, covered by Jackson Davis. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Leonard against Barrett. Ingram on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Here's Jackson Davis. Tries again. Rebounded by Lopez. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Lopez, the screen on Barnes. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
And the call will be against John Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. And Toronto has possession, trailing by 8. Puts the move on, and he hits the jumper for 2. Ingram's got 17 points.
So easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. I mean, his size, long arms, shooting, ball handling. The defense is in trouble when he's pick and rolling.
Pass to Matherin. Back to Leonard. Lopez, the screen from 15 feet away. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Here's Barnes. Outside Ingram. Jackson Davis, a screen. To the middle. Tipped.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And the dunk by Jones.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Murray Boyles. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about
It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Benedict Mathurin is out there with John Collins. And it's Lopez.
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out for
big finish.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he can ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
And the Clippers have possession. They lead by 11. Lopez finds Leonard. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Ingram. And another basket for Toronto.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Mathurin. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Here's Barrett. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
Kawhi Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis a screen. 5 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Derek Jones.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Collins with a screen on Barnes. And a deep 3 from Leonard. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Raptors trail by 14. Pass to Murray Boyles. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Leonard passes to Lopez. Leonard against Barnes. Nice move. Jump shot is good that time. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Left side Ingram. It's tipped and stolen by Jones. To the inside, Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Ingram. Rejected by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
Lopez, the screen. Leonard passes to Lopez. Launches it. Shot. By Leonard, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys?
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
If he gets anywhere close to the rim, Mathurin's going to try to power it over and through you.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Ingram against Jones. Goes up at the elbow, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Mathurin passes to Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
When Mathurin's creating for his teammates, his offensive impact goes way up.
Ingram on the wing, defended by Jones. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And it's Mathurin missing. Raptors trail by 15. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. Lopez, the screen. Shot by Leonard, no good. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Good on both. Leonard outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Kawhi Leonard. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Down low. Here's Jackson-Davis. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to Mathurin. Leonard against Barnes. Back to Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. And Collins with the jam.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
And there's Toronto with another bucket.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard passes to Jones. Leonard double team. And the dunk by Jones.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Pass to Ingram. To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And the dunk by Jones.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
The Clippers lead by 10. Collins! Cash from downtown!
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Ingram! And the three misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Lopez, the screen on Barrett. Oh, nice move! And that's in!
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Jackson Davis' screen. Ingram. Collins rips down the board. The Clippers have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Leonard. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. That's what he wanted!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And stolen by Jones.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Kawhi Leonard.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Barrett from downtown. Oh, it doesn't go.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Now Leonard. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Oh, the stuff.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Knocks down the trifecta. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. From deep three-point land.
A rebound, Greg. Two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Barnes. Six on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Giddey. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And there's the try. Rebound by the Raptors.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Barrett with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively. They get it back. Jackson-Davis. Barnes passes to Ingram. Back to Barnes. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
To the paint. Here's Richards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Jackson-Davis.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Giddey. It's hauled in by Jackson-Davis. Toronto, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Barrett with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. In the corner, it's Ingram. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Simons, the pass to Richards. It's Ingram on the wing. Barrett for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Buzelis, no one around him. It's good from long range.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now here's Ingram. Shoots over Richards. Jackson-Davis. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Giddey the pass to Richards. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. It's Ingram on the wing. Scoreless thus far. And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram is just a very willing passer for a guy who can score like that.
Simons with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Outside, Simons. Buzelis. And that's off the glass and in. Buzelis has got 5 points so far.
And we talk about how long Buzelis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
Tries from 16. Ingram fires from way outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Chicago leading. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Again, Toronto.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Now Simon. He takes it in. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bulls out front, up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bulls?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So for Toronto right now, perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Ingram outside. And he drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, Ingram's movement can cause a lot of problems.
Simons against Barnes. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
They set the screen. Sweet move, Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, there's Ingram using his length and just hammering it down.
Ingram's gone 3 of 5 shooting from the floor. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Fast break, Toronto. A big dunk at the end of the break.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now here's Giddey. Jackson-Davis defending.
Always has his head up. Giddey unselfish with it.
The Raptors have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. In the corner, it's Ingram. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Murray Boyle. Here's Jackson-Davis. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
A nice shot by Okoro.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
There's a screen. Ingram with it. Defended by Giddey. From deep three-point land. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And Giddey gets it to go. Now it's a 6-point Bulls lead. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Well, I think Simons was hoping to generate contact on the drive. He's eager to get to the line.
And Simons drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. There's the screen. And there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And yes, it's good. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick and roll game.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Ingram outside. Here he goes. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
It's tipped. Giddy with it, outguarded by Ingram. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Ingram outside. 16 seconds left to play here in the half. Pulls up on the wing, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Got a hand on it. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from United Center. Both teams try to gain an edge. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
We've got Buzelis and Fernie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Okoro, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Good on the three-point shot. Simons has got 11.
That's a textbook catch and shoot. Simons got his feet lined up and was ready to go.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyle. Barrett with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively. Shot, high post. Jackson Davis. Here's Ingram. Chicago grabs the miss. Richards got 4 rebounds now tonight. Giddey kicks to Simons. No good with the triple. Raptors trail by 5. Ingram outside. To the inside. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Buzelis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls. Here's Ingram. What a terrific move that was. 14 points for him.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Giddey the pass to Richards. Back to Giddey. Jacks up a 3. And they recover it. Okoro kicks to Simons. Driving the lane. To the paint, Richards. Toronto grabs the miss. Barnes outside. Pass to Jackson Davis. Toronto working the ball around now. Ingram drawing the double team. Here's Jackson Davis. Covered by Okoro. And he goes in for the dunk.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Outside, Simons. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Barrett.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in the second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And that one's good. Ingram. Here's Giddey. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Yeah, it's stolen by Barrett. Here's the screen for the tie. Jump shot is good that time. Barrett's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Murray Boyle. First personal foul. First team foul.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The play will be reviewed.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ingram with it. He's got 19. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Bulls leading by 3 on the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the fourth. Ingram with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Pass to Murray Boyles. They set the screen. The three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Murray Boyles has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Toronto. Simons against Barnes. Richards. Count that as his seventh field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Chicago's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Now here's Giddey. Here's Richards. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Barnes against Giddey. They set the pick. Back to Barnes to take the lead. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And here is Giddey. Ingram with the steal. They're running. Here's Jackson Davis. Hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break. Ah, it's good!
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Ingram. And good! From way outside, it's in!
And talk about a terrific stroke. The defense was hoping that a three ball that deep wasn't going in.
Simons fires. Barnes rips down the rebound.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
The three goes down.
Well, you can't give a guy like Ingram a look like that from beyond the arc.
Simons. Off target from outside.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Ingram. Oh, he hits the deep three.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Raptors.
They had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Does not go in. Chicago's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Yep, that goes down. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Barrett against Simons. Outside Barrett, 5 to shoot. The shot is off.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
17-foot shot away.
And you get the sense that guys are still trying to figure out how to guard Buzelis.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within single digits.
At the line for the Bulls, Buzelis.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Barnes fires.
Great to have you with us. In this game, we'll see the Chicago Bulls going up against the Portland Trailblazers here at their home, Moda Center. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Bruce Ellis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Nick Richards. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Simons in a two-guard. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play in any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Lillard. First quarter of play, a minute in. With the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Richards. Now Simons. Pulls up on the wing. Second chance shot. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got 6.
And right away, he's going to work on the boards, just fighting for every rebound.
A really good start for him overall. He's already having a big impact on this game.
Not just to score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Williams. Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
And it's good for 2.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Williams with the screen, off the outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Williams with the screen. Elbow shot on the way, and it's Portland scoring again.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Giddey. Okoro outside. Nails it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Portland trailing here. Off the outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
So he gets them both. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Giddey with it, and Kamara picks him up defensively.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide-open man.
Holiday against Simons. Pass to Williams. Wide open look. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Williams has got 7 points. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch. And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Simons against Holiday. Off the outside. Clock at 6. From the wing. And that one hits the back iron.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
But look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Here's Lillard. 6 points for him. Williams with the screen. Lillard outside. Williams with the screen. Up in time. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Chicago ahead, leading by 3. And back to the start. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Tumani Kamara. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4. That's the group for Portland starting the second.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve. Buzelis has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Giddey into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Giddey's got 8.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Holiday passes to Williams. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Good work defensively by Richards to the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Holiday. 9 points in the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Blazers making a change here. Klingen's checked in.
Your Blazers breaker dance crew, everyone. Let them hear you.
Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Klingen with a screen. Lillard with the ball. Give him 8 points now. 3-pointer. Lillard! What'd you expect?
Lillard gets so much lift on his 3-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
On the wing, Simons. He's covered by Holiday. Inside, here's Richards. Outside, Giddey. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help. Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pass to Richards. Back to Giddey. Lets the 3 fly. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Now Avdia. On the wing, Holiday. Klingen inside. Richards is there. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And a high-effort play from Klingon, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Simons deciding where to go with it. To end the run. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Holiday against Simons. Klingon with a screen. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Simons. Pass to Richards. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Chicago ball.
From deep, Giddey. Portland with a rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Klingon with a screen. Portland moving it around. Clock at 4. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Richards. It's Giddey on the wing. 35 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Buzelis. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Buzelis has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lillard outside. Klingon with a screen. The 15-footer. Can't hit that one. Got it up. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
33.
Time. Oh, you look at Nick Richards. What a contribution.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the 2.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the set.
And Williams punches it home.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Richards with a screen. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Blazers ball.
Well, the Trailblazers shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Here's Lillard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Lillard's got 13 now.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Richards with a screen to the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Lillard up top. Guarded by Kuro. Aptia from outside. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Give him 8.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Richards with a screen. Simons against Holiday. Now Simons. He has 7. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Williams punches it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside Giddey. Richards with a screen. Giddey with it. Guarded now by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Richards, the pass to Giddey. Driving in. Blocked again! Off the outside. Shoots. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Bulls trail by 3. On the wing, Simons. He's covered by Holiday. Simons against Holiday. Simons outside to the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Lillard. Williams with the screen. Chicago with a rebound. Richards has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Lillard. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Richards with a screen. Here's Giddey. Down low. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got 12 points in just the second half.
Assertive move. You could tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Over Okoro. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Lillard's got 17 points.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
3-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 7 assists in the game. Lillard fires away from way outside. No good from three-point range. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Denny Avdia, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams, and it's Kamara in at the three, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. To the paint. Here's Richards. Okoro outside. Simons outside. Beyond the arc. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist by Simons.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Holiday. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Pass to Richards. Back to Giddey. Looking to get it going. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is giving the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Simons passes to Richards. Can't cash it in from close range. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Lillard outside. Lillard on the drive. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Lillard outside. Williams with the screen. Lillard outside. Now Holiday jams it home.
Nice finish there. Holiday takes people.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line for your Trailblazers.
People were worried that this was slow.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
What you love about Drew Holiday is he's a true teammate. He's selfless and just wants to see his whole squad win.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Kamara with it. Richards picks him up. Oh, off target from downtown. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. Oh, using two hands to power it down.
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you love to see a guy with that kind of fire.
Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, no good on the layup.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Now Simons. Jacks up a three. The three is in.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Williams with the screen. Lillard cashes in from 18.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Lillard outside. Money from three.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Giddy scanning the floor. Richards with a screen. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws. And no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to...
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Williams with the screen. Lillard with the ball. Richards picks him up. Now here's Lillard. Launches it from deep. It's money from deep.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Holiday against Simons. Oh, he jammed it.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Williams with the screen. Now Apia. Lillard right side. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, an answer slam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the fly.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Third team foul.
Now Holiday. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. He's perfect from the line this time.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
From long range.
I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Williams. Then it's Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the 1. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Now, here's Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Austin's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. There's Brown with the 3. Drills it from outside.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And then Lillard slams it in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Here's Williams, and it's White with the rebound. Boston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Clock at 6. Shot from free throw range. Rebound by Williams.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And finished off by Avdia.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead this team.
Releases, and he drops that one in. Brown's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
And the foul called on Tamani Kamara. That's his first foul. Austin with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And it's White missing.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Tim, how do you look at Avdia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
Now, Tatum following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. Tatum against Avdia. From deep, sinks the triple. He has 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brown outside. A second chance effort. Inside. Cade's shot is off. Portland leading by 6. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Brown. He has 5. Will it go? Connects from three-point range. Brown's got 8.
It's so smooth when Brown is feeling it from deep. No hesitation.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lillard. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 5. They set the pick from the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Here's Holiday, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Tatum, and it's good. Hold on.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, they're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in and scoring opportunities.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Williams, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Avdia, and it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Abdi on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Abdia dishes to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. Rebound, Boston. Kata's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's Brown on the follow. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about that?
Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
Lillard against White. The high post shot, and Portland again with the bucket.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Outside Tatum. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's good on the layup. He's got 9.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Avdia. Deliver the hammer!
What a finish!
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammate.
Brown finds Tatum. Here's Kata. Back to Tatum. And stolen by Williams. Holiday, the pass to Avdia. There's the 3. And Holiday is good for 3. Holiday's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Brown with it. Williams picks him up. In the corner. Tatum with it. Brown against Avdia. Pass to Kata. Williams with the defensive effort.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Here's Holiday. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
a really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Outside Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
And here's Tatum for 3. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 mates.
You have to stay connected with him out there or he will roast you.
And then Lillard slams it in.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
The shot by Lillard wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Williams, a screen on White. Lillard attacking. To the middle. Here's Williams. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Portland out in front. They're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. There.
Game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now, offensive.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand, you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your 3-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Holiday with it, now guarded by Tatum. Avdia against Brown. Here's Williams. Williams with the stuff.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
The 3 from Tatum.
You know, the reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Now, Avdia. He has 7 to the paint. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Tatum with it. Now Avdia defending. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
Well, you want to be physical and aggressive, but you can't go overboard with it.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Guys?
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. And the slam by Williams.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
There's the pick. Tatum against Williams to the inside. And Keita gets it to go.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Tatum on the wing. Covered by Kamara. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Lillard, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. To the middle, here's Keita. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. Portland leading by 8. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. And then Lillard slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Tatum passes to Keita. Tatum against Avdia. Tatum down low. 20 points for him. Misses the one-handed jam. Outside Holiday. Down low, Williams. Nifty move. And Williams with the stuff.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
Here's Tatum, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And as we end the third quarter, and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, Rob Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the 2. Celtics trail by 11. And here's Brown outside. An absolute bomb from Brown.
And guys, really no surprise to see Brown flourishing on offense. He is just fearless on that end.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Williams kicks to Avdia. Williams a screen on Tatum. Avdia gets the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Whistle blow. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
White the pass to Tatum. There's a good screen. Fires the 3. Oh, what a play inside.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Lillard fires from 19. That one goes.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Fires away from outside. Outside Brown. Brown attacking. Oh, the slam dunk.
And Brown with bad intentions on that drive.
Lillard against White. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Brown. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. Avdia throws it down. What an assist.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Holiday. And he makes that one count.
Nifty make there from Holiday. There's such a nice pace to his game. The floater fits him well.
Tatum! Trying again. Outside Brown. Beyond the arc. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most. I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard outside. Williams. Oh, that was a two-hander. And that one really took the air out of this crowd.
Just like that. I mean, you could hear a pin drop in here.
Here's Tatum. Takes the shot. Here's Brown. Another chance here. Good!
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
And here's Holiday. Now Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Williams, he finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Jaylen Brown, trained from outside. Williams, oh, softly lays it in.
Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Leonard for three. Hits the trifecta.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Now here's Matherin. Leonard with a screen on Brown. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Leonard's got 5 points.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And there's Leonard on the assist by Matherin. Give him 8.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Knocked away. Jones with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Up the floor. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Brown looking around. To halt the run. Offensive rebound. Kata. Pass to Walsh. Now White. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum passes to Kata, and he jams it home with authority.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
White against Matherin. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's Tatum with the 3. Counted from distance.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Jones. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Boston trailing. Outside, Brown. Over Jones. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Tatum with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Outside Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Leonard finds Matherin. From outside, off the mark. Boston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
The Clippers on D. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Here's Tatum. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Connects from downtown. Tatum's got 10.
Goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
Clippers trail by 4. Matherin passes to Leonard. White with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 5.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Tatum against Leonard. There's a screen. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Tatum. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Jason. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Brown. Here's Brown. Whoa! Brown with a huge slam!
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Matherin finds Leonard. Leonard double team. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. The Clippers last season, inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers, Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Guys, back to you.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. And the Clippers have possession following the bucket by Boston. Leonard can't get it to go. Now Brown. He's got 7. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Jones. Leonard finds some space. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 16 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Tatum way outside. Oh, Tatum slings it from deep.
Talk about the range. I mean, he's got amazing feel from that distance. Whew.
White against Matherin. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Matherin's got 9.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Here's the pick. Here's Brown. Here he goes. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Leonard can't get it to go. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Now here's Tatum. 15 points in the game. Over Leonard. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Now this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. And rejected. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Hey, great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Now here's Brown. He has 7. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Leonard pulls down the board. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Shot's good by Mathurin.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Mathurin is so tough in transition.
It's Brown on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Brown. 10 points for him, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Leonard with the ball, hounded by Tatum. Throw it down, Kawhi!
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Lopez with the steal. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the dunk by Jones.
Don't you love how Lopez sees the floor? This guy is a willing distributor to his teammates.
Now here's Brown. Rejected by Lopez. Now Los Angeles moving it up to 3. Mathurin. And stolen by Brown. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. Gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Shot from the wing. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. The 3 ball. And Tatum drills the 3.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, BA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
Brown against Jones. Brown passes to Keita. Kick out to Brown. That three's off the mark.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Here's Dunn. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And now it's a 6-point Clipper lead. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Tatum against Leonard. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Outside Mathurin. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Tatum. He's got 22.
This guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Leonard against Tatum. Lopez passes to Leonard. Leonard going in. Pass to Jones. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's the floater. Brown against Jones. Nifty move. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
Here's Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And here's Brown for 3. Unable to get that one.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
Leonard against Tatum. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. Tatum, good.
Yeah, Jason Tatum's jumper is just so pure. This guy is on point with the midi right now.
On the wing, Jones. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 6 assists now in the game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Keita. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And it comes off a good pass.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Keita gets the bucket.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Jones from outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Shots continuing to fall as we... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. The Clippers lead by 4. Pass to Matherin. Now Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Tatum against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
And the Celtics in possession here. To the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Brown against Jones. Inside. Here's Keita. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Lopez.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Pass to Walsh. Nice ball movement by Boston. They set the screen. There's Tatum with the 3. And Tatum cashes in from the corner.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Three-pointer Matherin. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 3. White fires! Tatum outside. Lopez with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
And stolen by Leonard. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Tatum against Leonard. Buries it from outside.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Now Leonard. Lopez, the screen. And Leonard, here we go. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Banks it home. Big shot.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Tatum against Leonard. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Just an unacceptable turnover. You have to know where you are on the court.
You know, I guess the only good thing about it is it didn't turn into a fast break the other way. Dead ball turnover.
Brown against Jones. Fires the three. Ooh, the shot is off. Celtics trail by 8. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Matherin with a steal. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Matherin. Can't get the three. The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Jones rips down the board. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Leonard! Cleared away by White. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And stolen by Leonard. Cashes in from 18.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Puts up the tray. Yes, sir, with the three.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
The putback. Outside Tatum. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brown. Oh, he rips it down off the miss. Here's Matherin. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard fires. Oh, he can't connect from long distance.
Alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the four-man position.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Mathurin passes to Collins. And here's Leonard. Covered by Barnes. Leonard draws the double. On the wing, Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Jones for 3. It's hauled in by Jackson-Davis. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Now here's Leonard. Fires from deep. That shot missing. Pass to Jackson-Davis with the drive.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Leonard against Barnes. Outside, Jones. Mathurin for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Ingram against Jones. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
It's stolen by Jones. It's Jones on the wing.
And for a 7-footer, Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
Brook Lopez hits them both.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Barnes. Over to the wing. Here's Jackson-Davis. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Outside Mathurin. And Leonard has it in the corner. Jones, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Barrett with the ball. He's picked up by Collins. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Leonard against Barnes. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Lopez. It's stolen by Barrett. Barnes outside. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Barnes is so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And Toronto has possession. The Clippers getting the bucket. Outside Barrett, driving in, and Barrett slams it in.
Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
Leonard looking around. Lopez, a screen on Barnes. Nobody near Leonard. And a miss there on the triple.
hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside Mathurin, and Ingram with a clear path to the basket. Barnes outside. The shake. And Ingram lays it in.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Mathurin for three. Knocks down the three ball. Mathurin's got 8 points. Here's Ingram. He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he...
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Raptors out in front as they end the first quarter with a 13-5 run. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
So for Toronto right now, perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in a power forward. Collins. Rebound by the Raptors.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Barnes kicks to Ingram. Back to Barnes. Ingram wide open. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Ingram's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors. LA's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Collins. Launches a three. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Ingram. Leonard with the steal. Outside, Jones. Back to Leonard. In the corner, Collins with it. Ingram with the steal. Barnes outside. From outside the arc. And Jones pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Leonard finds Mathurin. And here is Lopez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Lopez.
Putting that Stanton to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Inside, Jackson-Davis, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Jones. Clippers moving the ball around. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. To the paint. Rebound by the Raptors. 1:58 left to play in the first half. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt. And that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Leonard inside, covered by Barnes. The shot's good. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Over Jones. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
There it finds Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Mathurin attacking. That's tipped. Here's Murray Boyle. Defended by Mathurin. Inside, Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And here are the Raptors now. They lead by 4. Pass to Murray Boyle. Offensive rebound, out to Barrett. There's a screen. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after. Toronto leading by 6. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Benedict Mathurin is out there with John Collins. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Los Angeles guys shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. And it's Leonard missing.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
On the wing, Barnes. Defended by Mathurin. The 3 hits the three-point bomb. Barnes has got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And stolen by Barnes. By himself. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Jones dishes to Leonard. Over Barrett. Outside Leonard. Lopez a screen on Barrett. 6 to shoot and stolen by Barnes. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The 17-footer. Here's Jackson Davis.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
To the inside. And Jones slams it in.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Ingram. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
So easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. I mean, his size, long arms, shooting, ball handling. The defense is in trouble when he's pick and rolling.
Barnes against Leonard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history. And, you know, Ingram isn't just a sensational scorer. He also passes the ball pretty well.
Leonard against Barnes. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to 10 points. Again, thanks to that one from Leonard.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you.
All right, Hallie, thank you for the report. Raptors on defense. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Jackson Davis. And it's Leonard missing. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Toronto. A 12-point game. Mathurin with some nice defense. For Los Angeles, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Puts up a deep 3. Jones, no luck.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Like a fierce two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
A 3 from Leonard. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Murray Boyles has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Jackson Davis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Jackson Davis has got 8 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks...
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Raptors up by 16. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So for Toronto right now, perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis and Murray Boyles in a power forward position. For three, Ingram. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lopez has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Looking to get back on track here. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Toronto leading by 14. Barrett wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Mathurin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Ingram against Jones. Barnes looking around. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 15. Leonard kicks to Lopez. Toronto grabs the miss. Ingram with it. Jones covering. From the wing. Again, Toronto.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
It's stolen by Barrett. Leonard with the steal. Outside, Jones. Had the chance on the break, but the 3 is off. Outside, Barrett. Barnes outside. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Lopez rips down the rebound. Clippers trail by 17. Shoots. There's the jumper. Nice one.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And an intentional foul right there. Jackson is checked in for Los Angeles.
Second team foul.
Here's Barnes.
For your player, number 23, Isaiah Jackson.
Now Ingram. Sinks the big jumper.
Man, you have to admire how Ingram is constantly looking for a shot on offense. With his skill set, you want him to be shot hungry.
Mathurin. Oh, one-handed.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Leonard against Barrett. Here's Ingram. It's stolen by Jones. It's Jackson with the drive. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Raptors leading by 15. Ingram outside. Oh, what a move! Cleared away by Jones.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Raptors.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
Well, you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Brandon Ingram.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. He could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's his first foul. Ingram outside. Shoots the 3. can't get it to go. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Jackson, pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Foul. John Collins.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
At the line for the Raptors.
Barnes hits them both.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Barnes against Leonard. Four on the shot clock.